Konnichiwa, minasan, sencho sho koko ni. The voices still speak to me very loudly, but I think I'm learning how to tune them out shortly. Relatively quickly. They're telling me that I need to, explore every nook and cranny and ignore where I actually need to go. Good news. Wait. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. I know you would notice. I'm just gonna keep putting them in. Also, I think my game didn't save properly. I do have a save state that I think I should be able to get. No, I saved. I saved twice. But we're going to find out if I need to do a save state from the emulator or not. So this might be a scuffed start. Oh my god. Okay. I'm restarting the emulator. Hold on a second. Yes, I want to quit the current emulation. Give me 1 second. How do I check these save states? Okay, so I open this. Emulation. Load state. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna have to postpone the stream. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna have to speedrun. Oh my god, fuck me. How far back am I? I'm kinda pissed. Oh, I'm kinda pissed. How far back am I? Very, very, very far back. Oh my fucking god. I think none of last stream saved. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god. Okay. One upside. I know not to waste time. But literally none of last stream saved. So I'm incredibly pissed. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I saved multiple times and I also... Ugh. Yes, I know. Just skip. I know. Well, we're back here. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can fix this. I can fix this as quickly as possible and just spend 4 hours doing today's stream instead of 2. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can do this way quicker than last time. Observe as I have mastered the art of speedrunning. on, get up. Get up, fucker! Ow! It's fine. It's so fine. We are so fine. This is fine. Light being everything. Yeah, you know it. Come on, you fuck! Go back into your goop form. Die! Get the fuck off me. My missile upgrades. The Dark Buster. Okay, well, at least I know how to get that. So, like, I could do it real quick right after I beat the Chica boss. Oh, really? You're gonna do me like that, you bitch-ass ball? It's still going! Literally everything, but at least I know, I have a general idea of where everything else, so it's not gonna be that bad. Ow. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Just die. Give stupid ass animation. Okay, okay. Boost ball acquired. I know where some of the upgrades are. I kind of remember. I can look for them quickly. I just can't miss them because one of them is actually really important. Having more ammo for Chica is going to make it waste faster. Oh, there is one good news. I didn't scan the boss. Whatever, doesn't matter. Forget scanning. Forget scanning. We're just gonna fucking. I don't care about this. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to 100% shit. I mean, I could just restart that real quick to get the scan. It wouldn't be that bad. Fuck it, why not? My OCD is gonna kill me otherwise. I'm not, but like I just scan whatever's I just scan whatever's in front of me just because I do like seeing the scan and it triggers a thing in my brain. I need it. I need it. It pissed me off that I didn't scan I want to at least scan the bosses just because of the fact that it's just like I like seeing them do their thing. So it'll just be quick. It'll be quick. It'll be quick, I promise. And this time, instead of super missiles, I just light beam and it'll do more damage. Ironically enough, just light beam destroys him. Who would have guessed? Yes, I know, I'm aware. Think of it as the boss practice. That's what I'm doing. Practicing boss mechanics. I'll just get more comfortable with the controls and it'll make fighting other bosses a lot quicker as well. Yes, I know, I don't need to see this again. I'm also not gonna get lost for a fucking hour looking for the last key. Excuse me. There we go. I kind of wish you could skip cutscenes, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you bitch. Look at that, half health already. Light beam is broken. Kind of crazy that I was able to delay his transformation, I guess. Ow, ow, fuck. I wonder, can I just two-face him? It even lets me two-face him. Oh, no, it doesn't. He's immediately gonna go into the... Wow. I guess I just slightly bugged him? What I'm gonna do is, yeah, this boss is quick. What I'm gonna do this time, just in case the saving doesn't work for some reason, is I'm gonna save state in a separate slot. And then copy my damn save file as well. Just to see if what happened was the emulation bugged out. Most of the sub-guardian bosses are quick. Chica's the one that takes long, but I already figured out how to nullify it taking long. I don't think its bounces are, like, completely geometric. I think there's a level of randomness to them. Brother. No way. So I guess it's in some sort of, like, stages? How weird. One health again, I fucking suppose. Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do, at all. Ow! Yeah, this boss goes by super quick. Let me skip the cutscene! Yes, I can. Not more. Now I can actually boost, though, because before I couldn't. But I've gotten my practice in. Now we're good. We're going to run through the bosses, and it's going to be a cakewalk. Yeah, just ball boost everywhere that doesn't have, like, a wall stopping me. Now what we do is we take the portal. I don't need to save. I'm not even going to worry about saving. Okay, portal is to the right. Checking map as quickly as much as I can, getting the fuck out of here. Saving would have given me health, but whatever. I don't need it. I'm goated with the sauce. I should be able to skip this. I've seen it like 1,000 times at this point. Although I guess it might be just be to load assets. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me through. See, I missed this last time, and I don't have to come back here again to get it again this time, because now I has it. I'm literally just gonna lock the fuck in and do this as best as I can. Get scanned, idiot. So anyways, Captain, how's your day been? Pretty good. Still trying to finish Baldur's Gate with my brother. We're making pretty good progress. I think we're actually at the end of Act 2 now. Like, we literally just finished everything else. I think we just gotta do the very last thing to get out of the area, which is, I guess, talk to people in the tower. Not the tower, in the camp, in the main camp. Yeah, so we beat the, I imagine, the final boss of Act 2. Now it's literally just dialogue, move on, do Act 3. I will say, even if Divinity 3 is longer than Baldur's Gate, I think it won't be as much of a slog, purely because I've enjoyed the gameplay of Divinity more than Baldur's Gate. So, like, you know, we'll see. I'll probably still play it, but... yeah, I've still got Act 3. It's either... I'm gonna call it Divinity 3. Look, I'm gonna call it Divinity 3 until they tell us if it's a reboot, a prequel, or whatever the fuck it is. For the time being, it's Divinity 3. Until I'm proven otherwise. But, yeah. Yeah, no, like, like I've said before, I've enjoyed the combat in Divinity more than in Baldur's Gate, and I think that would make a long game more tolerable and less of a slog. Fuck. Now, if only I had the Dark Visor, I could fucking deal with you guys quicker, or whatever, I guess. Fuck it, we ball. Remember the TTS that my brother used to get us to play Divinity's Original Sin 2? Sort of. Actually, it might have... Yes. I remember the codes. I remember the Bijmez. Putting it in the fucking room codes into the TTS. I appear to be out of missiles and light ammo. Isn't that curious? And the other one left. What a pussy. What's in this room? Oh, it was a... Okay, yeah, I can't be here. Came here for no reason. Whatever. But I remember it now. I remember it now. First time I've run out of ammo, and it's because I'm trying to... was the first thing that came to mind when I saw the game title. Yeah. That shit was so funny. Doesn't drop loot. Okay, buddy. How dare you not drop the loot I want you to drop? Yeah, the spells, and that's why I was saying, like, the combat felt better, was mainly because of the spells and the abilities. Like, there was more dynamic elements going on. Because, like, you know, D&D is D&D, and Baldur's Gate tries to emulate D&D, which makes it a little more subdued. I was able to finish that game, the BG3. I mean, Divinity Original Sin 2 was also a little bit shorter. I mean, I think it was still kind of long, but it definitely felt shorter. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the fantasy of Divinity is kind of it's a much stronger power fantasy, I guess you could say. And the lightning went insane too. You also had like the source abilities and shit that just went absolutely nuts. I'm gonna save just to get some health back. The lightning was amazing. And the ice magic too. The fact that healing was on water and ice was actually really, really fun. It's like, it was a nice change of pace. Oh look, something I would have missed if all of this hadn't happened. That scan right there. I don't have missiles. Fuck, dude. There we go. Ah, balls. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Okay, we are caught up on light ammo, which means everything is good to go. I love being an oil mancer. Yeah, forget Earth, just oil. America-mancy. Then your PC explode. There was that one fight that was in like the oil fields that you had to save the dude. And oh my god, it's like, yes, you can explode everything, but then the dude dies, and I think we literally just got to the point where we just let him fucking stay dead. Drop missiles, you bastard. I'm no longer asking. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be you? The missile room, I think, is a save. Yes. That dude was suicidal, by the way, because you would do shit, and then he would just walk into the explosions and never play safe. He would just stay next to people fighting to the death for godhood. And it's like, dude, just fuck off for 5 seconds, bro. The fire. Oh, you reminded me. What was it? Unclean. The gods will clean you out, or clean out the gods. Wash away. The talking slugs are so funny, bro. Because it was the Void Sense, or whatever they were called. The Voidborn, some shit like that. God, they were so hysterical. The true protagonist of the game. Little did we know, because we didn't play the first game and we didn't know the full lore of the game. Little did we know that the godhood and divinity is the original sin, so technically the Voidborn are the protagonists. The real intent should be to just fucking kill the gods. That's the real, like, good ending. Alright, restoring some modicum of power to myself. What's this room? This room means nothing to me at the moment. And I gotta go to... Yes, so I gotta go back to the temple grounds for the multi-missile. This should be a save room. Yep. Getting their giblets. Ah, yes, I feel my voice getting better because my throat hurts. The cough is gonna go away after this, but I may lose my voice first. If that happens, I will still stream. I don't give a fuck. Okay, need the 3 keys. Yes, 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 I'm aware. This is an ammo room that I'm gonna get real quick. Does this also give missiles, or is this just regular ammo? I hate that you can't skip these. I actually hate that you can't skip these. Well, I don't hate it, but like... when you've played the game so many times, you could do without it. Unless you really want to see it. Okay, it does give ammo to everything. Alright, now we go back to the temple grounds to get the multi-missile. And the easiest way is through the left. And I ignore as many fights as possible, and it'll be a breeze, I promise. Okay, I'm already at 50. Last time I remember, I had 65, which means I'm missing 3 upgrades for the missiles, one of which I know is an Aegon, one of which is... Oh, you know what? I could get... a couple... Oh, no, I can't. Wait, yes, I can. There's a couple things I can get in Temple Grounds. God, shit. I'm still so mad. I'm so mad I lost a save. I saved multiple fucking times. I literally saved again after the stream ended just to make sure, and... I'm tilted. It's so tilting. Which way am I going? Light door. Okay, at least no fucking pirates showed up. I guess they don't show up when you use the teleporter. Just like when you come into the room without it. Just save 5 times now. Yeah, and I'm going to make multiple save files. I'm going to make sure that like the emulator has an extra save state. Like no, I'm gonna go insane on this. I am not fucking around with the save this time. Oh, speed, speed, I am speed, I am Lightning McQueen. You know what? Maybe last stream was fake and it was all in my head and it was just the voices all telling me what was going on. You know, that might be what happened. What, none of you are real? You're all in my head. I've created you as a figment of my imagination. I'm still in a coma, and I have been for the past 6 months. Wake up show. The accident was your fault, okay. Alright, cool, okay. Oh, what the? Homie, I just... Okay, alright. You wanna block the door? Block this. Fucking pussy. I will take none of these space pirates. You're all fake. I'm the real space pirate. You all suck. I'm better. I am better! Right there. Good news is, I will actually be able to get some stuff that I forgot to get. While I'm in Temple Grounds, I'm literally just gonna grab some upgrades. Who knows, they might come in really handy. Oh! Come on, come on, come on, come on. I am speed! I am speed! Move, bitch! Get out the way! Damn, I gotta get so close to scam that. He was just a young one. Alright, now I need to figure out the pattern again. It won't take me that long. This is the outer two. So what I want is... this. This is not what I want. Well, actually it might be. Okay, yeah, this is not what I want. Okay. Now what I want is this inner one. Oh, fucking god. Look how quickly that went! I already had it on lock. I already had the pattern. I knew it! I'm a pattern god! Pattern recognition engaged! I'm gonna stream for as long as it takes me to fucking make sure that I finish these games as quickly as possible. Today's either gonna be a 3-hour stream or a 4-hour stream, I already know it. The rest of my life can wait. I really am. I'm trying to finish before, like, Christmas vacation starts, man. I will not be rib cooking food for today, I guess. Don't we just need to make rice? We have the, like, we still have beans and fucking meat. We literally just need to make rice. You can make the rice yourself, man. That takes 2 seconds. How dare you? You deceitful creature. Okay, the rice maker doesn't make rice in 2 seconds, but like putting the rice in the rice maker takes like 2 seconds. It's not literal. You don't have to take it literally. My plan, where I need to go is yes, yes, yes! We have a Japanese rice cooker, by the way. That shit is phenomenal, fantastic, the most beautiful thing I've ever owned in my life. You don't wash the rice until the water runs clear. You don't need to. It's if you want more starch, you keep it a little less clean. If you want less starch, you clean it more. It's not that hard of a concept that it can be left up to preference. I've had this conversation before on stream. I will kill the next person to fight me over it. You still wash the rice though. You don't leave it like completely, you know, unwashed. That's kind of gross. You still gotta wash the top layer. Can I scan you? Okay, it's in the next room over. Got it. Open up! Open the fuck up! Denzium. Okay, powerbomb. There's an upgrade that requires powerbomb in here. And by the way, my rice is fucking delicious because of my Japanese rice cooker. Huh. I remember that. Fancy over here with Japanese rice cooker. Look, it's not that expensive. Like, even the cheap ones are really good. I highly recommend it. If you don't have one, replace your rice cooker with a Japanese one. I guarantee you, you're going to thank me for the rest of your fucking life. And they have a handle to carry them. Huh? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. This might say it. I feel it spreading, following my will, through my thoughts. It moves me and my will to this cavern here. It will end. I do not wish this. Oh! These tell you where the, I could finish the sound to... Finish the sound to scream... Change the sound... Huh?! I wish I could change the Finnish sound to scream Nihongo Jozu. What do you mean the Finnish sound? Oh, the Japanese sound. The rice cooker. Okay, is there anything else? That's not where I want to go. Okay, so now we just go back up. I was struggling. I was genuinely struggling to read that sentence, and I don't know why. I wish I could change the Finnish sound to scream Nihongo Jozu. I'm doing my best. I'm like... I'm trying to be fast, and I guess it's affecting my thoughts too, because I guess I'm just like cracked out. Fastest way to Torvus is up through here. Just catch up to where you were and you can chill. There is no chill. There will never be chill ever again. Ow. Okay, easy. Easy, 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 easy. I find it weird that these haven't shown up at all in oh. Yeah, they don't show up in Torvus. These little dudes are just chilling up here. Okay, now that I've got that, it's just the grapple beam and the gravity suit left, or the gravity booster, and then it's literally like boss room. There is a shortcut here that needs to be opened from the other side. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I can open that shortcut. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. I guess I can't open that shortcut. Huh, whatever. I don't need to. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It's over here. Confused is your middle name. Yeah. Yeah, kinda, sometimes. A lot of the time. Your Epic Games received. Also, I know we like to meme on Epic Games in, like, on the internet, but, you know, Christmas time, grab yourself some free games. Usually they have some bangers. Okay, so where I need to go is in the Dark World. Yep. right here where I'm at in the Dark World. But what I can do is get the Light World stuff real quick. As soon as I finish Chica, I can get the Dark Buster and make my way to Sanctuary Fortress. Yes. Yes, I think so. Hmm? Oh, because I... Huh. What the fuck was in there? I don't remember going through there. Oh, it's a fucking map. Whoops. I might have missed that a little bit. Did I? I don't remember. I think I might have gotten it last time. Whatever. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm not completely insane. I am, however, losing my mind. Okay, so that takes us to Aegon. So what I could do is, on the way back to Temple Grounds, do the Aegon stuff, then go to the Temple Grounds, and then... Yeah, that's gonna be the plan. I'm very smart. Wait. Oh, okay, this is the way forward. Hehe. This is where I actually have to go. So we'll leave the Aegon thing for later. That's right, because I came here first last time without getting the multi-missile thing. Yeah. Alright, I have reorganized my thoughts. I remember. I remember when I lost my mind. And I probably missed a night remember in there. So, I need the purple one, and the purple one I go all the way down for. Did I scan these idiots? Fuck. Could you mind your manners, buddy? God, I move so slow. Morph ball. Help me. Get me up there. I know I saw a blog, like a baby one. Oh, maybe not. Rick. I'm back again. See what happens. Fucker. Here we go, fish battle again. Yeah, we're on our way. And this time, I'll actually be able to just fucking scan this and get through. Instead of getting stuck, having to go back, figuring out, wait, what do I need again? Mildly infuriated Captain is going to go absolutely ham on that boss fight. I promise. And we're back to 65 missiles, as if I never lost them. I still need to grab the fucking ammo, but that's in the Dark World, and that can be done on the way to Chica. Let me through! It's a lot of spider magnets there. I just realized. Okay, so. Offline. Enemy threat. Yeah, okay, buddy. Ow. Come on. Look how easy that goes. We ball! When they don't bug out. I'm such a slow little ball. I'm just making my way. Let me through, damn you. Minor inconveniences be damned, I'm actually just like getting past them without worrying because, you know, I actually recognize what they are this time. Shit. This one I need to go underwater for. Oh, this is the buggy ass room. Okay, not buggy apparently. What? So the room was just bugged. This is what happens, like, what the fuck? It was literally just last fucking stream. They actually came in at me. It seems like the save was probably bugged then. I'll make sure to duplicate my save just in case, and or maybe it was when I closed it, it like overwrote. I don't know. A lot of things could have gone wrong, honestly. Wow, no dark ammo? Rude. Well, I didn't scan him, so... Oh, there's another one, it'll be fine. There we go. Thanks for the ammo, little crabling. Yeah, now that I remember some things, the dead Luminoth that you see tell you where the keys are. The same way that like scanning the totems in the first game gives you like hints about where each of the artifacts is. The dead Luminoth give you the keys. Wait, what? Oh, I'm goofy. I don't go back through here. Wait, how come it respawns the main ones, not the small ones? Ah, yeah, whatever, just hit me. What the fuck? Okay. Bib cheese. Wait, did I even need to do that? Okay, so I'm going this way. Perfect. I'm perfectly aligned. No! Oh, okay. You're not gonna make me waste time, but you are gonna knock me sideways. I have a scanty. Ooh, no, I have it. Okay, now from here, we go to the other one. I may, at some point, just, like, take a quick break to grab a drink and a snack. Just so that I'm not sitting here hungry as I'm doing Sanctuary Fortress. Oh, that's just a turn. I see how that works. Is this boss and then the mouth you have to do again, right? It's the grapple one. It's the grapple one. This one, the grapple one, and then Chica, and we're good. Okay. Here we go. This I need to be in the Dark World for. Which the portal is downstairs. Oh, fuck. Then, after Chica, it's... Actually, what is the first boss in... I think the spider might... The magnet might be the first boss in... Annihilator Beam Door. Which means I'm goobing, because I need to... Portal. So just... Yeah, I need to... Fuck me. I think I need to... Ooh, did I fuck up? 'Cause I need to be in the portal, in the dark part of this world. To get up there, because I need to... Wait. What? I think I goobed, yeah. Hold on. Okay, fuck it. I'll just go back to the other side. Where's the portal? In this room, catacombs. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. But I can leave this. I don't have to return it. Because I can just leave this room normally. Ow. Wait, can I get out of this room normally? Yes, I can. It just goobed a little bit. I goobed a little bit, but it's fine. So we just go through the dark door here, and I don't have to do shit else. Ugly one. Type too fast. Yeah, that happens. Okay, so this is the one that I need to get into. And it was through here. No, it wasn't, because this is through the booster, or the gravity. Wait, how the fuck did I... The bouncy cat guy, Neko, nice YouTube avatar, VTube. Yeah, it's VTuber. It's the same thing at the end of the day. It is PNG though, not, you know, like animated, because them's expensive. Them's very expensive. Yeah, I definitely goobed. Where did I fuck up here? Why am I, like, not thinking straight? Gotten to the part you wasted an hour. Yeah, and once I get there, it'll be a lot quicker, but... Remind me again what the fuck I'm missing in the other room, because now my brain is just not functioning. Because I remember going to the two rooms, you come back here, you go to the middle, and you come back. It's not through the darkness, through the dark world. And then now I'm like, the solution's in that room, but I'm not... I think I just missile it. I think I'm just stupid and I didn't missile the damn thing. Yeah, so like the artist that that worked on this avatar is actually... was really fun to work with. Kind of gave her a little bit of free reign, and she decided to make me a little bit more, you don't see it right now, but she made me kind of a... I was had trouble getting around this area. I've done it a lot of times before in the past. It's just for whatever reason, my brain doesn't want to work the right way. Like, this is my favorite Metroid game, and it's just... I've dropped my brain cells, like, a lot. A lot. From here, because I have to go use the dark. And I drained the water, that's what it was. Okay, thanks. Okay, buddy, you can come assault me again. Denzium is Power Bomb. How the fuck? I am supposed to go there. That's the thing. I have to. I remember doing this room. Where the fuck? Why am I not remembering it now properly? Bro, I did it so quick last time. Angry. What am I missing that I'm not doing? This is an Annihilator Beam. Oh, brother! The longest of the 3 OG, don't quote me on that though. It's the longest by virtue of having the most backtracking. 3 would be longer if it wasn't as linear. That's what I get for not going on that. It's literally happens because I was like, oh, it's an Annihilator Beam door. I don't need to go to that side. But like the whole point is that they want you to go to that side so you realize you can't go forward. Whatever, I'll be fine. It's larger, confusing, complex, but also really nice. Yeah. You're speeding and not thinking because you lost save from yesterday. Yeah, the anger's getting to me again. Oh boy. And these guys just waste time without the dark visor. It's so annoying. No, don't say anything about 4, please. Please do not say anything about 4. I haven't gotten to it yet. That is the only one I have yet to play, and I want to go in completely blind. I appreciate it. Holy shit, can you appear already? Where the fuck are they? Oh, Christ. They're just not appearing. Okay, that's one down. And of course he goes immediately. Oh my god, these guys are such a waste of time. Kind of funny you brought Prime 4 without getting the Switch 2 yet. It had to be done. It had to be done. I gotta support retro studios where I can. Yeah, and I did play the remasters, so... granted, I've played through all 3, like, plenty of times, but, like, on stream I did. I did dual sticks. Dual sticks is just so much nicer. Like, going back to the OG controls after doing dual stick feels not great, I will admit. And even though I got really good while I was growing up playing, like, the original 3 and, like, I had the controls down, it's just... the OG controls just... they worked for the time, but... they definitely worked for the time, but now it's just... why... I don't see the point in using the original controls when dual stick exists, and I really do think Metroid feels a lot better with dual sticks. Or Prime anyways. Even Prime 3 with, like, the motion controls felt a little better. To make it harder. That's also true. That is a fair challenge. What am I doing? That's what it is. I need to go to that side. Did it hit? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Cool. And I actually, like, what's really unfortunate is, I'm sure you can probably read chat, but, like, if you get a chance, you'll see that I hated the dual sticks because switching weapons with holding X then switch was annoying as piss, and then jumping L and B was... I don't know, I found it, like, I found it a lot easier to get used to and just smoother. I guess, like, the two buttons to switch the beams can get a little annoying, but, like, compared to the OG controls... Just the camera and having the shooting and the missiles in the back, just, it feels nicer. Yes, I know. I know. I'm literally on my way right now. I just got stuck like an idiot earlier. Game, you don't need to tell me. I don't know, I definitely like the dual stick controls better. I'm sure there's like a compromise between the two that could probably like be the best, but like I said, I like the dual sticks better personally. Another thing that really pissed me off was they changed the freaking cannon shots. OG, you only fire once and then it charges, but Remaster charges 3 shots before you get to charge. I think it doesn't matter too much because I think at the end of the day, it's the same timing or very minimal change. That being said, I do see the annoyance. I wish you would just not shoot at all before charging. I think for plasma and wave gun, it's a little bit more annoying, but for the power beam, I didn't feel like there was an actual difference or like that it mattered. Gap of timing because it makes it harder to get large charge to fire. I guess I didn't have any issues. Again, I think the real solution is plain and simply to not have a shot before charging and just let it charge from the get-go the moment it notices you're holding down the button, which I don't think is that hard to implement. It's doable in other games, it should be doable in this one. I was never a fan of, like, the fact that you take a shot before charging. It's, I just think that mechanic as a whole is kind of annoying. So that's probably why it didn't affect me as much. I just didn't care for it to begin with, and I was like, yeah, I find it annoying in the original, I find it annoying in the remaster, it doesn't matter. To me, it was the same. Alright, let's see how much quicker I can do it this time. Hopefully it does not bug out again, yeah, right? It doesn't seem to be. Emulator, yeah. That it is. Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm kind of throwing here. There we go. And to use mouse with the Wii style. Yeah, but I don't think you can do it with echoes. I think it's only with 3, right? Oh yeah, you're talking about 3. I didn't see the previous comment. Sorry, my bad. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I do intend to do Prime 3 with the Wii style controls. Just because it's like, I guess, more akin to the original, but... Ah, fuck. I'm minting a little bit. Easy. Yes, you can use mouse and keyboard, but OG, no. Yeah. I'm doing the originals for all three. I remember there being changes to the original 2 games. So, granted, I played the remaster for Prime 1, so it didn't really matter, I guess. But, what's it called? For 2 and 3, I want the OG experience, just because I remember there was some mention somewhere where it's like the trilogy had some changes. I never played the trilogy versions of the games growing up, so I was like, nah, I'm just gonna play the ones I remember. And then here is where the other one is. Really like a bit of practical effects from 1 and 2 for the arm cannon and some minor stuff. They also fixed quite a few speedrunner glitches and bugs and adjusted the buses a bit. Huh. Boost Guardian's HP is insanely high in OG. Trilogy fixed it. Yeah, it is in fact insanely high. As we have seen multiple times since I have fought it 3 times on stream. Once, the second time because my save didn't work from last stream, and the third time because I just wanted to get the scan because I'm kind of an idiot, even though I'm not 100%ing. I probably would have saved myself time if I had done the trilogy version and been able to finish it before I take a vacation on Christmas. But, or finish it much quicker, is what I meant to say. But, yeah. I think at this point it doesn't really matter that much. OCD got you with a scan. It really did. It really did. I died a few times myself in OG Boost Guardian. I only died once, surprisingly. Now, granted, this isn't my first time playing, so... I just don't remember as a kid if I died to Boost Guardian a lot. I probably did. But from recent memory, I haven't struggled like a significant amount. Just maybe like 1 or 2 deaths. You died because you were being a goober. Yeah, kinda. I know a lot of people find the spider magnet boss to be particularly annoying. But, I guess we'll see, because, again, I haven't played Prime 2, I want to say, like, this is my first time playing Prime 2 in, like, I want to say 3 years. So my memory is a little bit foggy for some of the boss, more so for, like, very specific stuff. Obviously, I remember the game as a whole, but... We'll see, we'll see. I don't think it should be too bad. IRC. Trilogy, I don't know. Gotcha. Okay, so Grapple Guardian was down there. I'm going the wrong way. They also fixed them too. Okay. I will admit one thing though, as much as I don't like some of the bosses being like extremely tanky, I feel my hope is that mechanically the bosses in Prime 4, and like obviously, you know, you don't have to answer this and I prefer if you don't, but just kind of giving my thoughts out loud. I kind of I want the Prime 4 bosses to be fun and mechanically like intense, just not bullet sponges. Supposedly mentioned the else. Oh yeah. So I suppose we'll see soon enough. I will get there. and then I will do it. This one. Okay. And mention one thing that isn't really related to the game itself, more just having to do with damage take. Yeah, sure. Just for that one thing, though, because I will, like, pretty much everything, I just want to be, like, kind of just experience it for myself more than anything. But, yeah, you can. For that one thing, yeah. Go ahead. They made you take far freaking more damage compared to the first 3 games, like dramatically more, so you'll be dodging far more than face tanking stuff. Oh, thank God. You actually have to learn mechanics. I'm happy about that. I actually, look, I know that there should be some level of accessibility to games, but I think games should always be a challenge for everybody involved. Or is far tougher. Good, good. I'm just going to ignore these guys. I don't want to deal with them. Does you get to go in blind on the 4th game, you get better enjoyment in my opinion. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was mentioning in a previous stream, but like my one wish for the Metroid Prime games, if you're wanting a challenge, you'll sure get it. Good, good. My one thing about Metroid Prime, kind of, my main takeaway from Metroid as a series is I feel like Dread took the speed in the right direction, and I very much want pretty much the Prime games to kind of speed up a little bit in that sense. You know, I'm sure they can do it a specific way for Prime that makes sense, where it's different from Dread, but I do like the speed that Dread had. I think, like, there's been a lot of positive changes to Metroid as a whole, and as long as we don't ever get another Other M, I will be pretty happy with the games. I don't like fast fate for primaries. Better to be more focused on adventure. I guess that's true. I mean more so in, like, the feel of combat more than anything, because sometimes, like, Prime 1 and 2 feel a little too slow, and maybe okay, I got it. I think Prime 3 nailed the speed of it. I think 3 had really good feeling speed, and its main issue was kind of just lacking in other places where they could have focused down on adventure and the puzzles and stuff like that. But I think gameplay-wise, 3 had something really good going, that it's just unfortunate that it's not overall as good as the first 2. That's my personal opinion, though. I might have a little bit tougher time with the grapple this time around, because I think I'm going to have to focus on using missiles instead of the light beam to blow them up. I was down on a single planet, and the thing with 3s, you went to different ones, so there wasn't much to explore. I think the... Yeah, the thing is, they could have. Different views, some like fast, I like slow adventure feels. I'm enjoying playing versus completing it. I think... I will agree with you on the time of completion thing. I'll agree with you. I don't think it needs to, you know, be faster to complete, but I don't know, I just like the pacing of 3 better. If it took the same time to complete, but like the pacing felt faster, it would just be ideal for me specifically. I think that would be an ideal Prime game, where it's like, it has the exploration, the puzzles, like the adventure, and like the mysterious feel of 2, but it has a little bit more action-y combat. Which I suppose the dodging in Prime 4, having to dodge more, kind of like goes in that direction. I should be using those for ammo. I'm kind of dumb. You know what? I don't need it. I don't need it. Turn into Doom? No! Please God, no! Then it's just Doom, but Metroid flavored. And I like Doom. I do like Doom, but, you know, different games. We'll just... Please. Thanks for the ammo, idiot. Oh, son of a bitch. That actually caught me. Oh, whatever. I think I'm doing Grapple Guardian faster than I did it last stream. The Light Beam is so good, bro. It's doing it like just as much damage as a Super Missile, if not more sometimes, and it's so good. I love having the options. Right, fucker. Look at that! True. Done. Easy. Boy, yeah, I think gameplay-wise, more than anything, as long as the boss fights and the combat feels engaging to me, and, like, the combat itself feels, like, pretty well-paced, then I'm happy. The movement doesn't have to be, like, crazy fast like Dread. The movement itself while exploring is fine. I just mean, like, for the pacing, I just mean for the combat. And I think that's why I liked Prime 3, like, a good bit. And I probably like Prime 3 more than most people do. And it's because, like, to me, the combat in Prime 3 felt, like, perfect. But, I suppose I play each of the Prime games, and I enjoy them all to different extents. And there's definitely something to like about each of them. Just maybe not for everybody. Prime 3 went back into having one gun instead of multiple. Yeah, that was my one gripe. That was my biggest gripe with the combat in 3, is just not having the multiple guns really sucked. It really did suck. I don't think the Prime games need to be like the 2D ones. I think they're allowed to be their own thing. But yeah, it's like if like I want to play a 3D game. I want to play a Metroid Prime game, not a 2D Metroid game at that point. So it's just it should feel like Metroid. It doesn't need to be exactly 1-to-1. Right, now we go fight Chica, we get the thing in Agon, the Dark Buster, and we can move on from there. Oh yeah, that's Spider Ball stuff. Okay, well, I guess I didn't take the shot. Just switched right before it. Thanks, me. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's the Agon one. Agon. I switch between them for no reason whatsoever, and which pronunciation I decide to say depends entirely on nothing. I could just... Okay, where was the upgrade I need? Over here. Okay, so there's portal left. Yes. Yes. All right. I know where you are. Ah, fuck. That's one. And the second one is... Okay, well, award for biggest pussy goes to him. What was your plan today if the save hadn't bugged out? Finish Sanctuary Fortress, or try to finish Sanctuary Fortress. But we'll see how far I get. With an extra 2 hours of stream. Yeah, it's just so unfortunate. Come on. I'm so glad that I just know how to move now and don't have to worry about, like, the one mistake I made yesterday. And as long as I don't do it in Sanctuary Fortress, I should at the very least be able to get to Quadraxis in a smooth go. And Chica should also go. I'm pretty sure Chica will go by a lot smoother this time. upgrade is this room over here. So we go back through the blue door. And the save, I can come back through here, just in case. Don't want anything bad to happen, but... Actually, Chica doesn't do any fucking damage. I'll be fine. To be fair, the boss looked annoying to fight. Chica? Yeah, it is, but I remember, like, the actual way to fight Chica now, so it's not gonna be that bad. Mildly annoying, it's just, more than anything, knowing how to pull the exact thing, or the exact attack pattern you want. Yes, I know, I have access now. Yay, yippee, yay. And now Dark Door. Ow, fuck. I just don't... other than maybe getting some health off of the save room, I don't really need, like, full health to fight Chica. She just... For whatever reason, the freaking main bosses don't do as much damage as the Guardians. It's just... It's so weird. Like, just straight up, fucking the boost Guardian was insane amounts of damage, and Chica is, like, peanuts in comparison. Makes no sense. Alright, we are effectively back to the way we were, before the save got corrupted. Which means it'll be a cakewalk from here. Actually, no, I still need the Dark Buster, but I don't use that on Chica anyway, so it doesn't matter. And what I could just do is save here instead. Do I have enough ammo? No, let's get missiles. I also really like the bosses from Prime 3. I think a lot of the bosses of Prime 3 were really fun and really interesting. Again, as like I mentioned it in previous streams, I think they got a lot better at boss design as they progressed, and it's why I like 3's gameplay, I guess. We water. Alright. Now we fight the big-ass thing. But we can't skip any cutscene whatsoever. This isn't a moth, it's a mosquito, man. Moths look way nicer. Especially considering the fact that Luminoth are moths. It's a big-ass, stupid mosquito. Huh. Interesting how it hit that time. After this you're caught up, just make sure to save like 5 times. Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to remind me. Okay, so that one still won't hit. So, not that. Yep, nope, that still doesn't work. Okay, so I just need to stun him. Definitely bugged yesterday, I can see the difference. Yeah. It was so weird. Now, if I can get the stun off, I can nuke him. Ow. Okay, still good. Still good. It's so tanky. There we go. I'm just goobing. I don't need to use the light beam as much as I've been using it for this. It's phase 2 is the one that needs to be that I need to use it for. Ah, fuck. Okay, maybe I do need the light beam to stun him. Phase 2, baby! And now it'll be kind of easy. Less tanky. I wonder what caused the bug from yesterday. Like, I'm genuinely curious what the fuck happened. Probably just emulator problems. Yeah, it's most likely the case, actually. This is probably the coolest bug boss. Honestly, yeah. And I love the mechanic for it too. It's so, like, actually cool. I love the phase shifting and stuff in this one too. It's so, like, it feels very dynamic. Can I hit it yet? No, I can't. That was a waste. Give me all the light beam, you bitch! Cool trick if you want to shoot multi-missile without wasting a missile. Hold charge. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Sometimes I'm just, like, way too lazy, and it's like, yeah, it's one missile. It's whatever, I guess. Again, this is one of those things that I don't really feel like should be an issue at all, and it shouldn't be a thing, but it's whatever. And then you eat through all your missiles. Hey, it's just an extra couple. It's not that bad. Plus, he spawns a bunch of shit anyways. I just restore everything. Motherfucker, stop dancing around. Of course, you didn't go down because you hate me and the missiles hate me more. Say that, but last time you were out when you needed them. Sort of? Kind of? Yeah. Listen, the first game is different. Yeah, but I restore them all the time, it's fine. I abuse them. That went by way quicker. Oh my god, we actually get to go to Sanctuary Fortress. Well, instead of having to... It still took a minute, but whatever. My incessant desire to scan. It really is. It's just so satisfying. I love the visor system in this game. Trilogy version has normal and vet for game selection, and weirdly enough, they made normal easy mode, and yet vet is really normal. What the fuck? Huh? For you to deal to enemies and 50% reduced damage done to you. That's so weird. Why wouldn't they just, like, make vet a little harder instead of making it easier? That's... I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. Let me skip the cutscenes, please. The same with casual mode versus normal. Well, at the very least, that one is like casual and normal. And then hard mode actually, you know, makes stuff the harder rather than being the normal. Sound like casual. Yeah, exactly. That was the difference. Like, I wouldn't complain if they added an easy mode for other people, or like for players in general, but like, don't call that one normal and then the normal one, no freaking veteran. Like, what? %50% less damage you deal to enemies and enemies will... Yeah, it's certainly... Was there a boss where I actually felt it? I don't think it was that bad for the most part. What oh yeah, the Prime. The only time where the hard mode actually bothered me with how like tanky anything was. Yeah, I am. I'm back. I just need to turn in the energy. And I do need to go to Aegon to pick up the Dark Burst. But literally the only time I felt like hard was too tanky was the Metroid Prime. It was because other than that, everything felt fine to me. It felt honestly pretty good. Nothing was too tanky, it didn't feel like too easy, etc, etc. And then the freaking core of the Metroid Prime just took for fucking ever. And it's not like it's the most interesting gameplay. Easy. No, I don't. They were both easy. Like, don't get. I'm not saying they weren't easy. What I'm saying is that like, the Metroid Prime core is ridiculously tanky to the point where it's just kind of frustrating. Like, it's just annoying. It's not. It wasn't hard. It's the same pattern. You just nuke the Metroids and spawns, and that's it. It's not bad. Ridley was a sponge, but Phase 2 of Prime was also a sponge. They were both like just super sponges. I think that's my only gripe with the hard mode in the original, in the remaster. Other than that, every other boss felt perfectly fine to me. I had no gripes. Access portal, which is the... I'm missing one expansion, missile expansion, which I think is in the... Ah, whatever. I only died 4 times to Ridley and to the Omega Pirate. In Prime 1, I did not die at all. In 2, so far, I have died once. The upgrade is on the other side. That's what that is. There we go. Phase 2 of the Prime was spongier than Ridley. I don't think so. I think the reason why it felt like Phase 2 of Prime was spongier than Ridley was just because it was the same pattern, so it became very dull very quickly. Ridley was definitely a bigger sponge, especially towards the end, because, like, when you deal damage to Ridley, you have to stun him before you can deal damage. So it's like, he's not taking damage whenever he's like, you know, when you deal damage to him and he flashes yellow, he's not taking damage. The Metroid Prime doesn't have that. Whenever you deal damage to the Prime, you deal damage to the Prime. It's just more varied attack pattern on Ridley, and the fact that you have to stun him is weird. It's weird. But Phase 1 for the Metroid Prime on hard mode was definitely fine, I think. At least in terms of, like, sponginess. It didn't feel like it dragged on. Prime just bounces off them on Phase 1. Yep. It did get, like, Ridley did drag on in, like, that very final phase, just because of the fact that hitting his mouth is a little annoying to get the stun, but besides that, I don't... Yeah, no, Ridley was definitely much more interesting of a fight when we're considering how tanky things are. If the core wasn't as tanky as it was, it was annoying at 50%. Yeah. Yeah, that's where it gets annoying. And it's literally just because you have to stun him from the mouth. And that's it. Because it just bounces off. Like, anywhere else that you hit him, bounces off. Doesn't matter. I'd still take that Ridley fight over the core one. I'd definitely still take the Ridley fight over the Metroid Prime core. Just because it's more fun. That's it. Or, not core, Essence? Essence, core, same thing. The second phase. You need to time his dodge and jump attacks when he's on the ground, which is quite mixed on judgment. The dash. So, the easiest way that I've dealt with Ridley on the ground is literally just learning to time when he's gonna dash, and that's it. And you just shoot out a charge beam shot when he's gonna dash. Like, right before he's gonna dash, because he opens the mouth, you get the thingy, and you don't have to wait for him to do the roars on the ground. Or, like, the mouth opening, I guess. And the timing is literally like 1 second before he opens his mouth before the dash. Or like when you know he's gonna dash. So at that point it just kind of becomes a rhythm game. And now that that's done, well, I think this is my take on difficulty. Enemies shouldn't feel like sponges, they should just feel threatening or dangerous, or literally just make them do more damage, make them have like harder attack patterns, etc, etc. But bullet sponges are typically never fun to deal with. Just makes boss fights drag on. Makes timing a bit more trickier. Yeah. Now we get the Dark Buster and we get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's also this, actually. Hold on. I completely forgot this is here. Ah, balls. I think that's another reason why the fight for Ridley feels a lot better in Prime 3. It's not as... And again, we're talking about hard mode versus just like the regular Ridley fight. Like the fight in Prime 3, he's just not as tanky. He doesn't... His fight just doesn't feel like it drags on. Or any fight, I think. Ah, shit, there's no portal here. Alright, I can just go back through here, haha. Yeah, I know you guys are gonna appear. I could not give a rat's at... And of course, that stops my bounce. Later! Well, that is skippable. Yeah, I got to where you wanted to go this stream. It's possible. If I forgo other stuff that I wanted to do today, I definitely could. We'll just see how much it tires me out. I'm definitely gonna get to the 4-hour mark. That's my plan. And then after that, it's once I get to the 4-hour mark, we'll see how I feel. That's because he's not so easy to take down while flying compared to 1. 3 has more random land fly tactic. Just flying, land. Yep. And again, like that's basically just Retro Studios getting better at boss design over the games, which is very nice. Here we go. Give me Super Missile Dark. Bring it to me. Wait a minute. I can't miss this upgrade. Not again. Dude, the Dark Buster is so fucking fun. I love the aesthetic of it so much. As long as they take a step forward and Back to the Prime series, so much potential. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. The hill. Wait, did I already get this? I think I already got this. The mouse follow your goal. Dude, that was something that I had mentioned in one of the older streams. I love the fact that, like, whenever you're in a room with moths or, like, little bugs and stuff like that, and it's typically just moths, they just... It's such a nice touch. And yeah, but like to the point that Steven was mentioning, even if there's some like issues with each new Metroid game or each new Metroid Prime game, as long as overall they're going in the right direction, I'm going to keep buying them and I'm going to keep playing them. So, like, yeah. I will continue enjoying my Metroid slop. Oh, whoops. I did. You're gonna be surprised at my answer. I don't hate Prime Federation Force. I don't think it was a good game, but I don't hate it. I'm fond of the idea of Metroid getting spin-off games. I do think, like, Metroid getting spin-off games is actually a good thing. I just wish it was better executed. I like the idea of playing as, like, Galactic Federation troopers. And I think there's better genres to make spin-off games of, rather than trying to maintain it as, like, a Prime game. So, like, I don't know if you've read, like, some dev comments, or, like, seen some of, like, the interviews, but Retro at one point pitched some spin-off ideas for Metroid after they made Metroid Prime 1. And these spin-off ideas would have been effectively games that are like Halo Wars or XCOM, but in the Metroid universe. And I think that would have like been executed really well. I think those would have been great. Now, Federation Force isn't a bad idea in concept, but it just could have been better. It just could have been a lot better. I thought it was at the very least like an attempt at something. Just, you know, perhaps not trying to go with like a more cartoony, chibi, easy to follow like campaign. That's not the right way to go in my opinion. There's also a 3DS game. That's true. Retro didn't make Fed Force though. No, absolutely. Like, okay, so I think they should give spin-off title like privileges to Retro, because Nintendo's the reason the ones that I mentioned didn't get greenlit. Nintendo basically just said, no, you're not gonna do that. We're not greenlighting any of these side projects, which is sad. I just think it was a risk that Nintendo took that just wasn't worth the effort they put in. I think if they wanted to make a Metroid spin-off game, there was, you know, there was the options that Retro gave them. Retro gave them, like, actual options for better spin-off games that Nintendo didn't want to take, and instead we got Federation Force. And, again, while I don't hate the game, there were better options. And it's just not great, and it leaves a sour taste, unfortunately. Plop. Get sucked into the black hole! Yes! I love this game. But yeah, it's just, I do think Metroid could do with spin-off games to explore other parts about the galaxy, and if they really, really want to make more NPCs and shit like that, make spin-offs. Don't try to, like, make us want to learn about, like, other characters in a game that's supposed to be centered on Samus. But that would require Nintendo to invest more money into Metroid, so, you know. It's the easiest way back to Aegon from here. Not Aegon, to the temple grounds. To the left. I said to the left, what I meant is to the right. I knew what I meant in my head, and then I just flubbed it. I gotta ask, because I don't remember if this was a thing. With the dual stick controls in Remaster, is there like auto tracking for the power beam shots? I can't remember. Because like in here, in Prime 2, even if I'm not locked onto a target, if my reticle is close to... Okay, cool. Got it. I figured as much. Because like the reason they give you the auto tracking in this one is because of the fact that you can't always... It has similar? Okay. And I was literally just reminded because I did it just now, where it was like, you get close and it'll auto-target the power beam shots. I was thinking you mean the other deal of wave beam. No. Not like the tracking, the follow, just like it re-aims like this. Where you can see it kind of like re-aiming when I'm close to it, but not exactly. And the reason why they give you this is because of the old school controllers. But yes, it'll do similar. Cool. So they didn't get rid of it. Neat. I guess it's called, it would be considered aim assist. How many upgrades you have so far? I forgot. We just got the Dark Visor, so a bunch. Because there isn't the aim assist. I'm pretty sure it still has it, but I just don't remember. As the auto-follow beam hit if near to its location look. Okay, yeah. I think it's probably best to just call it aim assist. I wonder if you could outdo the damage of the light beam with a dark on a boss, but using the missile ability. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Because dark bosses have very big resistance to like the dark damage, so it might be a little rough there. Guess we can find out. Also, if we get the light beam super missile, then it's irrelevant to that point. Dark bosses are dark, of course they'll be resistant to the own darkness. Yeah, absolutely. It's also just kind of a waste of missiles at that point, because even if it did the same damage, it's like the light beam's only using 5 shots. Whereas if you're using the Dark Buster, it's 30 shots and 5 or 10 missiles. I'm pretty sure it's 10 missiles. So it's like, well, you know, why would you? Dark Super Missile is an AoE attack more than direct fire. Also true. Also very true. It does have the damage over time, though. So, like, I guess there might be some occasions where it's, like, okay to use, but I just... Not really. I just don't think it's worth it. It's objectively probably not worth it. Quadraxis, yay. It's a very fun boss. I used to... my gamer tags and shit when I was growing up used to be Quadraxis. Funnily enough. for a long... Then you get the Annihilator Beam, nothing matters anymore. Pretty much. Annihilator is just, yeah, free damage. But again, it just uses both light and dark ammo, which is why it can be kind of an issue, but... You know, you annihilate shit and you move on. Easy peasy. Did I go there? Yeah, I did. Let me save. I really used it, but yeah, it's a nice weapon. Dude, it's one of my favorite beams in Metroid. I love the Annihilator. And the super missile for it is sick. There's an upgrade in here. Of course there is. Caloric alloy. Is that super missile? It is. When it's just a sonic cannon beam. That's a good question. I would assume it's just because it's using both light and dark energy, and like, while technically yes, that doesn't really create sonic stuff, it's... I guess because it mixes light and dark, it also has like sonic properties. It just sounds cool. Rule of cool is great. But objectively, they could have just called it the sonic beam. The supersonic beam. Sonic sound, and it's also related to shooting sonic echo terms. Yeah, absolutely. It just... I think the Luminoth just really liked it and wanted to make it sound badass. That's my in-canon explanation. They're like, yeah, this shit is sick. Call it the Annihilator Beam because it annihilates stuff. But sir, it's a sonic-based weapon. Annihilator. There is a portal up there, actually. Neat. We'll be back for that later. The fuck? Fuck! It's, here? Aha. Wow, this mechanic is almost like... in-character idea, yeah. This mechanic of using the dark beam to know exactly which of the points on the thing to shoot or target, it's almost like fighting Riven in... What am I doing? Why did I do that? Oh, to go back up. Oh. In Destiny. Gotta shoot the right eyes. Otherwise you wipe. Hey! Hey! Leave this place alone! New turret? Yes, new turret. Oh, there's a Luminoth turret. Lol. He just blasts his back with a super missile. Hey, maybe they shouldn't be playing Minecraft around a bunch of corpses of people that I really like. That sounds like they're being disrespectful and should expect the consequences of their actions. He's a space pirate. His job is like mugging people. Which space pirate design you like the best? Space pirates don't give two flips. Of course they don't, and that's why I killed them for it. Because I give two flips. I like the Prime 2 space pirates a lot. Out of the Metroid Prime games, I definitely like the Prime 2 ones the most. Ibitor. The founder of Sanctuary. He lived for nearly 5 centicycles and died in hand-to-hand combat during the first Ing attacks. Rip, homie. You were a real one. Oh, and that's a Sonic array, I believe. If it appears to be compromised, however, it is possible that... Okay, maybe not. The ones in 1 were really cool too, but I really like the design from 2. I'm okay with the ones from 3. I have to see more of the ones from Prime 4, because obviously the trailer ones. I thought they were cool too. Eh. That's interesting. Why are you lighting up? Look! Drones! Look kind of like the... You mean the elites, right? Oh my god, the Sangheli. A little bit. I think they were kind of leaning towards like the 2D game designs a little bit. Not specifically like the ones from Zero Mission. Lore-wise, that they always change their appearance so Nintendo can always switch their looks. Yeah! It's like, yeah, so we live on a different planet. Our homeworld is a different one than the other one's homeworld. Also, we adapted ourselves by mutating our bodies to look different, by the way. I do think the original Space Pirate designs in the original game were a little goofy. And I think that's just kind of why I don't like those. We need Fusion Space Pirates. Dude, for real. Those are great. Those are definitely great. I can't see shit. You know, I'm kind of stupid. I could freeze and then missile. I don't know why I'm not. But yeah, the Fusion Space Pirates were fucking sick. As far as the 2D games go, that's definitely my favorite design from them. I'm not sure which I like more, Fusion or Prime 2. It is. The yap is in fact getting to my brain. I'm no longer pissed at losing progress, because we're in Sanctuary Fortress now, so... Alright, you're not gonna give me Dark Beam ammo. Got it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, before Dread, Fusion was my favorite 2D Metroid game, so... I know it's more linear, and like, you know, Super Metroid elitism and all that, and everybody loves Super Metroid, but I like Fusion. I really like Fusion. Used to play it in class all the time. Unit is offline. I'm surprised they don't let you scan these as an actual monster. I guess they don't want to tell you. I forgot about these. These are annoying. Yeah, kind of. So, like, it is kind of like a crustacean look. I think the ones from Prime 1 and 3 look more insectoid than crab. But yeah, that sounds about right. That's typically the design choice that they go with. Well, I mean, you know, like, the base species has to have been some sort of insectoid or crustacean. And then they just modify themselves off of that. And then you have Ridley, indeed. So, if I remember correctly, Ridley is created. He wasn't, like... Or, like, it was a space pirate and he just fucking decided, yeah, I want to be a fucking dragon. Easy. Fun design. Let me not waste all my missiles. I don't know much since I've just seen what you played. Wish I'd played this a long time ago. Hey, you can still always play... Well, if you have a Wii, you could always get the trilogy and play that, so... That is technically always an option. Oh wait, hold on. And worst case scenario, if you get a Switch 2 or you just want to play it on the Switch 1, you could always do Prime 4. It's like over 150 for disc. You know what? Emulator. Just emulate it. At that point, just emulate it. Yeah. Dude, it's so wild. I hate that concept. I get it, it's like a classic and shit, and they don't make it anymore, and there's only so many, but it's just, fuck, bro. But yeah, if it's like an exorbitantly high price and you're not a collector, literally just emulate old games. Morally correct. Well, that is true. Wait, 2nd gen Wii's can't play GameCube games? I did not know that! What the fuck? I'm glad I got a 1st gen Wii, because I still have mine. Well, my parents have it, but, you know. Remove the GC plugs and memory card ports, and then CD drive won't detect GC games. Why? Is it cheaper than the 1st gen? At the very least, if they're gonna do that? Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. 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 Amber... Cobalt. Ow! Fuck. Cobalt. Okay, so I guess it's not that bad. Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. Like, if the 2nd gens are cheaper, at the very least it's not, you know, like... You're losing some stuff, but it's not... You're paying less. So, it could be worse. That being said, it fucking sucks. Because then at that point, you have to buy a GameCube to be able to play your GameCube games. But, and then, fucking collector bullshittery, it's gonna be end up being more expensive. Start spinning, buddy. Start spinning. I need an ammo station. Or just boxes. Oh my god. I think I can just skip these at this point. Unless the door's locked because of them. Go away, go away. That's a power bomb. Which way do we want to go first? I don't know. Give me missiles. Let's check this corner first. We're right here. Hello! You ever seen a corrupted Metroid before? Because these shits are ugly. And also extremely fucking tanky. For me, a high-powered burst of light energy can damage it. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I love the mutations that they do in the Prime games for all the Metroids, just because of the fact that it's like, yes, in Metroid 2, they have their actual life stages, and you get to see, like, what an actual grown-up Metroid looks like. The Prime games? Nah, we got Hunter Metroids, we got a Metroid Hatchery, we got fucking Giga Phazon-infused Metroids at the end of Prime 1, you got Dark-infused Metroids in Prime 2, you got... Oh my god, what were the ones in 3? The Hatcheries, or the Hatchers, and there was one more in the Valhalla. Yeah, the Phase Metroids, or Fission Metroids is what they were called. They were very fucking annoying. But! Good news is, they only show up in the Impact Crater. Well, they don't. In Phazon Mines too, but you can literally just ignore them there. Phase through walls, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. The ones that fucking phase through walls. Oh, the scary just... Hey, look, a Metroid just went through the fucking wall. Ooh. Huh? But at the very least in Prime 1, you could kind of ignore the Fission Metroids for the most part. And then when you get to the core, and like the Metroid Prime core starts spotting them, you literally just... You take a single shot of the Hyper Beam to them. And they die. These could only phase through level areas and doors, only the current map door area. Yep. At that section where you were in a broken ship, that's the Valhalla, baby! That's the Valhalla. Now, if I kill all of these, surely they'll give me enough missiles to last a lifetime. And I would be correct. I love when Metroid leans into horror. It's so fun. I love it. I genuinely love horror Metroid. It's why I like Prime 2. The Dark World almost feels like it could be horror if they went a little further with it. And that's Echo. You'll love 4? Yes! Yes! Say less! I'm so excited! Shit! I can't go this way. Now, I'm going to give you a thought process, and you're gonna call me a gooner real quick. Don't answer the question. I'm gonna just tell you right now, don't answer the question, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. Does Samus look more like her Dread version? Because I think Dread Samus is peak Samus design, and as much as I like the Metroid 2 remake Samus, by God, like, she was so hot in Dread. Freaky Captain again today, oh boy. If in Prime 4 they make her pretty again, or not pretty again, but like if they make her as pretty as they did in Dread, oh my God, I'm going to be so happy. I'm allowed to have my childhood crush. Leave me alone. There we go. Remake 2 Prime? No, the, oh my god. Metroid Samus Returns. The remake of, the 2D2. Am I stupid? You're gonna do the Dark Samus thing again. Do you want me to do the Dark Samus thing again? I'll ask the Dark Samus question again. And oh look, you know what? Another question that doesn't need to be answered. If Dark Samus shows up in Prime 4, I'm going to ask if Dark Samus's stealing of Samus's DNA makes her female. Because if it does, I really don't think Dark Samus is in Prime 4. There's literally no fucking way. Oh, these are vulnerable to dark. Neat. There is no shot, there's legitimately no shot that the Metroid Prime is in any capacity. Have you not completed 3 to 100%? I have. Silex's ship follows Samus. Is that not the Delano 7 at the end of Prime 3? In the 100%? I'm pretty sure it's Silex's ship. Okay, cool. Don't say anything else. If there's like a hint towards something in Prime 4, we're gonna leave it at that. Phase explodes with Dark Samus. Yeah, absolutely. You blow it up. You kill Dark Samus, the Aurora unit, everything explodes, everybody's happy, fine and dandy, and then Silex decides to follow you. And that's all I remember. Classic Metroid fashion, exploding a planet. Absolutely. It wouldn't be Metroid. Okay, I'm gonna say this, but some Metroid games don't explode a planet. But it wouldn't be Metroid if some giant area wasn't at risk of explosion. Whether it's a planet or a station. The trailer for Silex is there. Yeah, of course. I watched the trailers. I just haven't seen anything from the game itself. But I've seen the trailers. So I'm not completely blind, but I'm blind enough. I'm legally blind. Pretty much. Yeah, 95%. I love returning to Metroid games after some time and having to like remember some areas again and doing the puzzles again. It's so satisfying. And comparing myself to like how quickly I might have done it the first time, it's... Now, if I remember correctly, I need to... puzzle... do is this. For this one, I might have to fuck this up. There we go. No need. I'm goated. So everything is fine. I love remembering puzzles. Should be a save station, I believe. I love the fact that you can tell what's going to be a save station, because typically save stations have the red doors, except for when you... at the very beginning, you get the missile launcher. But every red door afterwards is a save station. So you already know. You don't even have to, like, check it. Peak puzzle design and peak game area design. The game itself tells you everything you need to know. Also, Ethan, since you're the, make sure you save multiple times now, don't want to end up next stream back again like today. I'm going to do save states. I'm going to separate some save states specifically for that reason. All of this is Luminoth tech. So, you know they're advanced as shit. Oh, fuck me. I might not be going... Nope, I can't go here yet. Yep. It's just, like... Again, like we were talking before, it's still amazing Retro managed to make such a pretty cool game and gameplay on very little amount of memory usage, and they had to squeeze on to make 2 games on GameCube. I think the Bachos are still more advanced, though. I believe so. I'm pretty sure they are. But, like, we know for a fact the Luminoth were spacefaring, and they came to Ether. This isn't their home planet. I think the best part about, like, Retro making these games is that they still hold up today, and when you scale them up to, like, you know, like, the resolution of every, of, like, 1080p, they look fucking fantastic still. They hold up really well. It's insane the amount of detail that they put in, with the visors having different rendering and all that shit. It's just... It's insane. It's genuinely, genuinely insane. Go to devs. Huh? Of course. I wonder... Fuck. Oh, he got another head. What the fuck? Come here. Come here, buddy boy. Start spinning. Actually, don't. It's kind of sad they re-screwed bit of remaster with the thermal visor being so freaking blurry and motion blur. So it wasn't just me! Oh my god! I thought it was literally just my monitor. Oh my god! It was the game! I thought that was just my monitor, because I hadn't played Remaster on this monitor before. I was like, oh, that might just be an issue with my monitor. Fucking nope. Well, that explains a lot. Original has crystal clear thermal or X-ray? Yup, I remember them being super clear. Brighter on original. Spent an hour fixing the monitor and it was the game. I'm kind of mad at that. I'm low-key kind of mad at that. That's whatever. Yeah, because like playing on the emulator, Prime 2 looks fucking pristine. So it's definitely like an issue with remaster, or I guess it might also be like my capture card plus the issues from Prime 2 or the remaster combined was like, yay. But it's, oh my god, that's the detail I didn't know. No head! Command mode, resonant range attack, beam shield can be reached by opposite polarity systems. Yay! Also, another detail they removed compared to the original, you know the beam glow when you shoot? There's an area of effect glow around where the beam flies. Yeah, I remember that one. I know they removed that one. I guess... I don't remember... I remember not reading, but I remember watching one of the dev interviews and they mentioned that it was removed. But it was the original Retro devs that were talking about it and not like the new Retro devs that made the remaster. So, the speculation is that they removed it because the Switch couldn't handle it for some reason. But, you know, we're not gonna know unless the remaster devs talk about it. So, what can you do, I guess? Because, like, the ones that worked on Prime 1 and 2 and 3, you know, the original Retro devs, I believe most of them left after 3. And didn't even work on Trilogy on the Wii, but don't quote me on that. Do not quote me on that. They definitely left before the remaster, I'll tell you that much. Iron Games also helps make most of the visor and particle effects, so they probably just flipped it. Huh. Interesting. Quoted gotcha. No, you bitch! Huh. That's interesting. Because, like, the original Metroid games was literally all at Retro, so that's interesting to hear, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't bad. Remaster wasn't bad. Was it Giant Games? I forget the name they partnered with. I don't remember, truth be told. I don't remember either. I do think for being a remaster, they did a really good job, and the downsides of like the remaster, it's unfortunate, but as long as they learn from their mistakes and do better next time around. You know, I really doubt Retro Studios is going to lose my faith for like small mistakes and stuff like that. And I guess, you know, this wasn't technically Retro's fault. It was who they were partnered with. The only way Retro loses my faith is if they just completely fucking different company or make a game that's just nothing like the games that they used to make. But, I see no signs of them turning sour anytime soon. Now we get blue, my favorite color. They at least brought back the icing over effect on the cannon for remaster, because Trilogy had to remove that and so forth. And that was, I know for a fact that one was because the Wii was not as strong as the GameCube when they were porting stuff over from Metroid Prime. And it was so funny to me, I'm just there like, wow, that's fucking crazy. Aegon Fault, I just accidentally scanned him. Holy shit. God damn it! At least the second scan goes by quick. Lol. Yeah, the remaster definitely felt more faithful to the original than Trilogy version did. And though I didn't play the Trilogy version, I did watch people play it. Coding was glitched, bugged. They also had to overlay the music because it couldn't be processed as it was the original. Original for Trilogy. That is interesting. Oh, one thing they did bring back, I don't know if you remember this detail, but Prime 1 had the music for Flagra was bugged, so it looped early, and you never heard like a good chunk of the Flagra theme. And in Remaster, and I'm assuming in Trilogy as well, the Flagra theme was like the full thing. Fuck is that sound? What the f... Hello? Oh, it's these things. I'm gonna scan them real quick, just to get it out of the way. Ow. Mechanobite. Oh no, it is up here. Whoops. You probably haven't noticed in Remaster, but the boss fights for the plant guys seems to get dropped in volume. It does, but like the track itself plays fully. So, traded one bug for another, I guess. I don't know. Metroid with weird existing bugs. I don't know. I think if it's one bug for the other and I have to pick, I'll take being able to listen to the full track, but yeah, it still sucks regardless. It's not a huge deal. As far as bug goes, most of the stuff with like Metroid Primes have been relatively innocuous, so like, eh. Come again? Why am I here? Oh, there's a cannon, that's why. Which is fucking... Yeah, I see the things for the cannon. Oh, here it is. Yep, where's the thing to scan it? Actually, you know what? It's down here. I miss a lot of simple details. I promise you, like, I'm at my worst when things are simple. Unironically, the more complicated something is, the more locked the fuck in I am, and the better I do it. I have some weird reverse psychology thing going on. The simpler something is, the more stupid I become. Yay! My favorite. You know, if they end up remastering 2, this boss is actually going to be way easier, because you'll have the jump. You did struggle a bit on an easy boss. Yeah, and it's probably going to happen again. Wait, shit. Okay, yeah, I remember. Sort of. Ah, balls. In the trilogy of how they fixed the spider boss, they reduced the size of its AoE shield so it wouldn't go through the other ledges. That's good, actually, because that significantly makes this... Actually, I think I could just hit it from here. Yeah, I think the only annoying thing about this is that detail, actually. Technically a gimmick boss, but it doesn't feel too terrible. I don't mind this boss too much. Until this part, anyways. Oh my god! Oh my god. Fuck! Oh my god! This should be simple. What the fuck am I doing? I have to test this theory later, but interesting. Yeah, well. And I fucked it up. Fuck! Okay, well. Excuse me. I'm going to hurt myself so bad. Oh, wait, no, I got it. Never mind. Literally last second, son of a bitch, almost got my ass. I remember why people hate this boss. What a pain. At least they let you zoom out, so it's like, not terrible. Fuck. Ah, well, whatever. Alright, little guy, I'm sorry. I need you to die before you explode me. The boss does sit on the window for you to scan before entering the room. Oh, shit! I completely forgot to scan this. You know what? If he kills me, at least I'll get to scan him. Rip the scan. But if he kills me, no harm, no foul, right? I get the scan. He's not gonna kill me because I'm gonna heal off of this. Oh well. I wasn't trying to 100% anyway, so it's not horrendous. You got 3 tanks now more. I'll be fine. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get the boss at this point. Now, if you could kindly leave, little guy, that'd be great. Oh my fucking god. Do I get to it? Yay, perfectly timed. Ow! Why did I get in its way? Just one more. Just one more. Oh my god. The ball hop in 3 and Trilogy and the remake makes this shit so much more convenient. Ah! Okay, we're good. The spring ball. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. Genuinely one of the best quality of life features to ever be given to Metroid Prime. As much as I love the morph ball jump, it's just... the spring jump is just... it's just really nice. Now that's one upgrade. Now just missing, what, the power bomb, the screw attack, and the echo visor, and we can kill Quadraxis. You're in Prime 1 when you're going to the snow level area from lava. Yep, absolutely. There was a lot of things that, like, this, not a lot of things, but there was a few things that the spring ball really did make feel a lot better in Prime 1, or a lot simpler, rather. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I hear the upgrade, or I heard it earlier. I know there's someone. Interesting fact though, in the trilogy and the you don't get Spring Ball till after you get the Morph Ball Bomb. Before then, you can't use it. Oh! I guess it makes sense to prevent you from using the Spring Ball to, like, go into spots you shouldn't be able to go into, like, to lock you from certain progressions. You know, I know why this is happening. I didn't need to do that. Like, at all. I imagine... because I know Prime 3 was designed around having the Spring Ball, but I imagine Prime 4 has the Spring Ball, and it's probably designed around having that. Don't confirm that. I just... the quality of life... actually, no, you can confirm it, because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't remove it. There's no way. Okay, so... main gyro chamber. This is the right side, because the temple is on the left. You were timing it correctly, like you could also use Spring Ball double Morph Bomb to get into higher places if you're tricky enough. I actually did it once, I think, on stream. I don't remember too well, but I certainly tried. Definitely takes a good bit of skill. Because that's, the timing for that is definitely pretty rough. Hey, you guys are back. You want to die? Actually, I don't even need to care about you. I love the cannon insta-killing stuff. Was it for the spider ball? Up from where you were... What? Was it for the spider ball? Up from where you were... No, I was just showing it, or just trying to show it for, like, for them to understand that, like, you could get, like, a triple jump because of the spring ball. I didn't actually do it. Like, I didn't do it in an active situation is what I meant. I wasn't trying to struggle doing the timing for that, to be honest with you. Yeah, I still don't have Power Bomb. So, I'm gonna go... Can't do that, because I need other stuff. Maybe the most used air to try for the triple jump, yeah. Yeah, what he said. He was asking if, like, I could use the jump and the things to get, like, even higher jump, and absolutely. It's just the timing sucks. It's like, I'm not going for 100%, but I'm still just scanning shit out of habit. It's... I can't. I have to. Even though I missed the freaking boss. Miss Spring Ball jump, then bomb jumps time is trickiest. Because it's like, you know, like doing this the normal morph ball jump where it's like 1, 1, 2, but now you add the first jump on top of it as possible with super tricky compared to the OG double jump. Yep. It's just because you need to be, like, you really need to, like, be quick on the spring ball jump and time it a little better on the, once you're up there, but it's just... I don't know. Unless you're trying to do, like, some skips, I don't really see, or try to get that, like, trying to get that upgrade, I just never really saw the point in doing it, I just played the game normally and didn't try that. Oh shit, these are a thing now. Ooh. You know what? Fuck it. I don't understand how that didn't hit him. The guy pounded both balls together. Like, yeah, fuck, I got dual balls to beat. He's cocking his balls. Can you imagine this thing, like, just beating the shit out of Ing? I'd pay to see that. Brother. Oh, come on. You know, he super bizzled off his feet, the guy flew butt style on the ground. And it also just went to fucking Narnia and didn't deal damage to him properly, so I'm kind of pissed about that. Like, come on! Guess we go dark goal on. No, because I can get an upgrade here real quick. Here we go. More missiles, please. Ow. Ow. You know, considering the fact that these things have a track that goes all the way, I'm surprised they don't. Motherfucker. Another situation where the spring ball would just be really nice to have, because you don't lose time waiting for the bomb to explode. Fuck. Oh, shit. Lol. Oh, look, Phazon. What could that be doing there? Ow. Actually, why is it in that one spot and nowhere else? Alright, more missiles. That's always a good thing. It's always nice to have. Now, can I get another ammo expansion? Bruh. Oh look, a key. I wonder what I need for that. Come again? The rewind does work as long as the streamer has it turned on, which I'm pretty sure I do. Now, I need to get there. YouTube is default. Oh, YouTube is default? Well, I know I've seen streamers that don't have it on, though. But, like, yeah, I guess. They turn it off on purpose. What the fuck? Alright, I guess that's just there. Seen an option for that to be removed on YouTube. There's some streamers on YouTube that I know you can't rewind on. I can't give you an example off the top of my head, but it was a VTuber that I watched recently. So like, it is weird. I don't... At first, my brother and I assumed that it was like a region thing. But, apparently... it's not. No, I didn't enable it by... like, it was enabled on my stream by default, so I think it might be a region setting. That was my assumption. So... The only reason I say, like, it's an assumption and not, like, confirmed is because there was the streamer that we were watching that we assumed was in the United States, but his rewind wasn't active, so was he streaming from outside the US at the time? I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. It's just kind of weird. Which way am I going? I already got that, so we're going this way. Yes, yes. More ammo, please! Shit. Fuck! As a YouTube streamer, you have the option to turn off the rewind feature by disabling the DVR setting for your live stream. Okay, I guess it's maybe just people turn it off and on at... Oh my god. Yeah, so I guess some people just turn it off. They don't want people going back for some reason. I don't really see the point in turning it off, but whatever. Alright. Oh, there's something real pissed down there. Could you fucking don't? No. No possession. Batting. Maybe to have everyone watching at the same time, no idea, but it's an option at least. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, that makes sense as reasoning. I think you can just press live if you want everybody to be on the same page, and if you're gonna be commenting on stuff. It forces people to be on at the same time. It's just, I don't, eh. As far as big streamers goes, I just, you know, like, comments get lost, and if someone wants to comment on something that was in the past, they can either get ignored or, you know, not ignored, so I was like, you know, whatever. And now, I'm almost certain I go back to Torvus Bog to get the power bomb. Because of the internet lags, it allows them to keep up pace with the video freezes. Yeah. It's just beneficial to have it on because, like, let's say your internet is slow or your video freezes, you can go back a little bit and have, like, the stream rendered, so you don't have to worry about, like, staying, you know, staying, like, fully there. You can still watch it. You don't have to have it buffer every 5 seconds, every 10 seconds, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know any... I've never met any, like... I want to say professional streamers, just for ease of understanding. So, if I ever do, I'll ask them and be like, hey, what would be one good reason to turn this off? Alright, buddy doesn't want to fight, I guess. Saw me powering up the light beam and instantly quit to the floor. Later, bitch. I almost got tickled. Tentacled. Wait, son of a bitch, there's something bigger here. Is there something above? No. Don't bro me. Enjoy my humor, my jokes, my really shitty cringe jokes. You move his tentacle closer, you're like, sup? Yeah, yep, it did. Literally just showed up right in front of my visor. It's like, good evening, sir. A high five with the power beam, maybe. That's what they're gonna get. Tell you that much. Time to get the power bomb. Wait, is it? I have dynamo access. I'm pretty sure that was... I don't remember. I'm gonna check. Just in case I don't need to go get the power bomb yet. But I'm pretty sure I can just go get it now. Not this way. I have to go above. And the light bubbles also regen your health, for real. I think without that, a lot of people would just not like exploring the Dark Realm. And I know, like, if you do the, if you enhance it, it heals faster, and the Annihilator, like, the super enhanced version is also, like, significantly better healing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do need to go get the power bomb. And the light bubbles, like the enhanced light bubbles and the hype, I haven't noticed they heal faster in light beamed. I'm pretty sure it does, but even if the light beam doesn't, I know the super energized one with the Annihilator beam definitely does. But I'm almost certain. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could time it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Nope. It is not faster with the light beam. Huh. I could have sworn the light beam version also made it heal faster, but I guess not. I guess it's only the, like, the Annihilator beam one. I could have sworn. And this is where you know my memory just fails me. The dark mobs touching the bubble instantly die. Yep. And it is a great bonus. Alright, so back to Torvis we go. And the teleporter is... Not teleporter, the elevator. All the way back. The ing when they try to phase into you, the little round tentacle annoying. Yep. I genuinely love the fact that they just walk into it for some reason instead of trying to keep their distance. It makes them so much less annoying. Just watching them kill themselves. They also phase out when you try to use the light beam on them. Like, just any version of the light beam doesn't even have to be charged. Which makes them very annoying. Alas. Oh. Yay, story progression. She's back. Love the fact that Dark Samus just shows up to fuck shit up instead of actually do anything to you. That's Powerbomb. Yay. Which means... here. Who needs a bridge when we have magnets? Breaks everything, my mission is done. Powerbomb boss is annoying. Yeah, the Sporb is not... it's not great. But, so far, the only one that's killed me is the boost one. So, I'll be fine, probably. I'm aware. I'm literally on the way back. Chozo origin confirmed. Yes, it's the Powerbomb. Hold on a sec. Let me look up answer text real quick. Is this the same? One moment. Alright. Text answered. Let's get the fuck to this boss. It really is every stream, but at least that one, it was kind of important, and I did actually have to answer it. So, just Christmas-related shit. Okay, Torvis is... I'm just gonna go up to the temple. Wait. Did I? What the fuck? I'm seeing things, the voices are in my head again. And then getting a scam caller on stream if I just pick up and go. What I like to do with spam callers is, like, I'll pick up the phone, put it underneath a pot, and then just start slamming it with a spoon. It's been effective. I haven't gotten spam calls in so long, actually, but my brother has, and he can tell you, he's in chat. He'll tell you, like, he's been getting spam calls, like, for the past, like, 2 months. But I'm good, I'm safe. Transport B, this is Transport C. Transport A, so, wait, fuck, which direction was which? Oh my god, which one was which? Shit! A. They just don't stop. You know, I realized that I could just check which one's which by looking at the fucking mobs on them. Makes it better just such, yeah. And that's why the pots and pans method is the best. Don't use your voice, you use a spoon and some metal and you're good to go. Or incoherent screaming is also pretty good. But, you know, And as long as you live alone, or with someone who doesn't mind the noise when you get a spam call like that, it works. What controller are you using to play this? I'm using a third-party X input controller. So it's like, you know, it's supposed to be an Xbox controller, but it's not. And I like this one. It's very reliable. I don't remember what it was called. I could look it up real quick at the end of the stream if you remind me, though. And I can send you a link to it, or I can tell you what the name was. It's like generic brand, but it feels pretty solid. The rumble is good. The buttons feel really good. It has like actual triggers that are pressure sensitive, and it has like 2 back buttons that you can program, like where your thumb, not your thumb, where your middle finger would land. I think it was something like $30 too, or $40. They really weren't that expensive. I think I said $30 because I got it on sale. Fastest way is... Yeah, just the way I'm going is fine. Switch 2 Pro Controller, which I kind of regret buying because it's meh and can't connect to anything else but Switch 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... When I get a Switch 2, I'm just gonna avoid getting a Pro Controller for the Switch 2. Just because I can just use the regular... Okay. Because, like, I can just use the regular controls. It's better than the Switch 1 ones with the little thingy, so it's... I don't care enough to spend on a Pro Controller for the Switch 2. Plus, maybe I really want to try out the mouse movement in Prime 4. It's coded specifically only for console, not even a Mayflash 8-bit can override this yet. Damn, that sucks. They've been really up everyone's ass about, like, keeping things to, like, on their things. On their platform. Just, it's a controller. It should be capable of working with a PC. And if it doesn't work with a PC, then at the very least it should be cheaper. If they're not gonna let you cross-platform a controller, it needs to be cheaper than other controllers. Because, like, the Xbox and the PS5 controllers, they all work on PC. It's ridiculous that Genuinely ridiculous that they don't uh, let you use it on PC. And that's why I will always say it's morally correct to pirate from Nintendo old games and shit like that. I'm more of a fan of Wii U Pro Controller because of the dual sticks on the top. So comfy and holy. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that the Wii U ones was like all on the top. I don't know. I grew up with the GameCube controller and the PlayStation ones, so I always liked having the sticks in the bottom. But now that I'm older, the Xbox controller feels pretty good in my hand. It's also my hands have gotten bigger over the years. Joysticks, i.e. Xbox. PS also is just really not great. The holding of the controls don't feel great for gripping. I think the earlier PlayStation controllers that were a little smaller felt good with the positioning, but like, as it is, where like they're getting bigger, the joysticks being at the top does feel better. On the right side, I like having the buttons be on the top rather than the joystick, but yeah, personal preference. Nintendo's doing Nintendo, what's new? Just making things worse for everyone. Well, and it's like, it's going to turn people off. What's crazy is it's going to turn people off, because people buy controllers to use them in multiple places, especially now that, like, PCs are typically more affordable than they were before. Well, relatively, because obviously we have a current issue. But current issue notwithstanding, most people have a computer. Ah! I wish it wouldn't drop me out like that and I could spider ball back onto the damn thing, but whatever. Joysticks for the PS2 3, they had white joysticks, and I always had times my thumbs to do thumb more smacking each other. That's interesting. I don't think I ever had an issue like that with the PS3, but, you know, everybody has different experiences with stuff, so... Whee! Dust 514, but I played it and it was so annoying to not have my thumbs thumb more. I've never even heard of Dust 514. So, you got me there, boss. Planetside version of CCP EVE Online space game. Oh, I don't know that second one either, but I know EVE Online, I'll tell you that much. And I know Planetside. It's been removed since 2015. RIP. That's unfortunate. Also, I know people don't like the Sport boss, and I know why people don't like this boss, but I genuinely never have a hard time. I literally just bum rush the things. Your game also pretty close to the game to how Dust 514 was. Interesting. Oh my god, freedom of movement. Now the only thing left for movement is the screw attack. Power bomb, delicious. Bitch. It looks similar to PlanetSide. Ooh. As something no other FPS game has ever had, real number counter and shield armor HP and weapon specific for dealing more damage to specific areas. What do you mean by real number counter? Weapon specific for specific areas. That's cool, actually. I mean, okay, technically doesn't Dead Space have, like, limb damage weapons and shit? Because I could be tripping. Galenta deal more shield damage, while Caldari weapons deal more armor damage. So if you were fighting Galantis Caldari, they take less damage in shields and then more in armor. Dust 514, oh my god, Ethan knows what it is. Okay, so well, you mentioned it in an FPS game, but like, as far as strategy games go, Stellaris has shield and like whole damage stuff too. But again, Stellaris, not an FPS game. So, I did Mecha. Ooh. I know StarCraft 2 also has technically like different weapon damages for stuff with like different units, because like some units do more damage to shields, some do more damage to bio, so on and so forth. But once again, not FPS, so not relevant. It would be interesting to see more, I guess, more strategy-focused games do that. It was not based on a stupid side health bar like Halo or PlanetSide 2. It was numbers to show exact amount of health number you had. Ah, okay. 600 shield and 1000 armor. Man. There's an upgrade here. Yes, there is. And I know exactly where it is. Thank God that increases power bombs. And the way back is to my left. The group fights were really intense. You could have like 20 people held up in a corner and last hours from people getting healed or shield or arms. Or armor. Arms, bruh. How did I miss that? Dude, PlanetSide is a, obviously, like, you guys are talking about, like, Dust 514, but, like, PlanetSide is such a cool concept for a game. I'm not huge on games like PlanetSide 2 myself, or, like, PlanetSide 2, because sometimes I just want to do, like, quick matches and shit like that, and when it comes to FPSs, I typically like quicker gameplay, or just quicker games. I tried PlanetSide 2 once, and it was weird. I don't remember exactly, like, it just never stuck with me, I guess. From Mag to Dust 514, and then ended up in PlanetSide. Oh my god. I played it. I played PlanetSide 2 once. I just, for whatever reason, it never stuck with me. I don't remember why. Yeah, like 2000 on a single map with 3 factions, which is cool. Yeah, I remember like starting some shit and just being... I think I just kind of got overwhelmed when I first started. But... You know, I love seeing like... You die freaking load lot. Yeah, that's probably a good possibility there. It's very likely. But I definitely remember distinctly, like, liking the aesthetic and the vibe of PlanetSide, and then just being there like, oh man, I'm having such a hard time. Or something. You also tend to play with friends on multiplayer games, so playing alone probably made you drop it. I think I played it with you, though, I think. Aircraft, tanks, snipers, light jetpacks, everyone shooting you from down up. Yeah. I mean, it's a cool concept. It genuinely feels like an all-out war between 3 factions, and it's... I'm pretty sure I was just overwhelmed. I'm pretty sure we played it together. It was like, or maybe it wasn't with you. Maybe it was with someone else. But I know I didn't play it alone. I didn't pick it up alone. I can tell you that much. I remember trying it out, feeling overwhelmed, sticking through it for a bit, and then dropping it. Everyone just hates each other in a sense. Good. That's the way it should be between factions. Faction wars are based. That's one thing I kind of... Okay, so, hot take. Hot take. Final Fantasy XIV PvP sucks. That's not the hot take part, though. The hot take part is the 3 faction part of the Final Fantasy XIV PvP is a genuinely really good concept. It's too fucking bad that PvP in 14 sucks donkey balls. I have a feeling about where I'm about to go. I think the size was probably it. Probably what got me, but... Like I said, I was just very overwhelmed. Hey, buddy. You're dead. PvP is not the focus of that game. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Ew. I'm not supposed to be here. Well, sucks. I mean, okay, you're talking about 14. I'm an idiot. For whatever reason, I thought you were talking about PlanetSide 2 when you said PvP is not the focus of that game, but... Yeah, actually mentally challenged. I know it's not the focus. I know it's not the focus of 14. But, like, other MMOs have, you know, a focus on PvE and PvP. So it's like, it sucks that of the big MMOs, Final Fantasy 14 is, like, the only one who just does not give a shit about PvP. I was a WoW arena player with my brother. Like, we did arenas all the time. So, like, as much as I like Final Fantasy XIV, it's just missing the PvP aspect that other MMOs have, and it's the one thing that keeps me from rating it higher. It's a story yeah, I guess that's true. You just play with other people. It's an MMO in name only. Well, 14, anyways. I wish Square Enix would make an actual proper MMO that's not just story adventure and, like, that's the main focus of the game, because... Dude, like, the Final Fantasy vibes are fucking phenomenal, and, like, they've done so many good things in 14 that it just sucks that there's parts of it that aren't great. I love the fact that it tells me to do this every time I get here. It's like, yes, I've been here Too many times. You don't need to tell me again. And you locked the door. Of course you did. Hmm? Okay, that was weird. Massive scale, hence the name. Yeah, it's not just the massive scale, but it's like the community building that you do in it as part of the game. Which is why player housing is typically so important in MMO, or like having a place to call your own, which, you know, like going into other titles that don't have player housing when compared to like WildStar or Final Fantasy XIV, it's like such a downgrade when it comes to like the social experience. Like the MMOs should be social games by nature. I could, yes. How dare you! The early PlanetSide, when it came out, you had massive battles that felt so good. I'ma do it again, buddy. Oh my god, I forgot how much fucking damage that does. That actually just wipes them in a single thing. But I'm out of ammo now. You literally always had something to do. Dude, I've always wanted to get into a game where it's like, you're always, well, I guess, not always doing something, but... What, maybe not PlanetSide, but I want a proper sci-fi MMO that gives me like the vibes of PlanetSide, but on a smaller, you know, not like on a massive scale where it's always PvP, you know? And that's why I really wish WildStar didn't fucking suck. Alright, WildStar had its issues to be fair, but it had potential. That's the thing, though. It had a lot of potential, but they just never fixed the issues. And then, like... Man... I wish they did. WildStar was unique. WildStar was just very, very, like, unique. I really like the vibe and stuff, but... Damn, man. It is what it is, I guess. Something will eventually take its place, I swear. Copium. Yeah, but Star Citizen is, you know, I don't want to spend $200 just to get the ship I want. I'm good. The game that will never release. Combat and WildStar had, like, a uniqueness to it that I think could have worked, but it was... very hit and miss. Give me your wallet. Fuck no. You have to pry it from me cold dead hands. And you, perhaps don't? Let me guess. Power bomb. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought I was in the same room for some reason. Shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... Ooh, actually, I might not be bad to go through here. Start spinning. Start spinning. Oh, fuck. Oh. I don't remember just touching it, killing it. But you know what? I'm not gonna complain. I need a power bomb, like bad. I'm gonna try to see if I can do this. If not, I'm gonna be honest, boys. I am getting a little tired, and I am getting really hungry. So there's a good chance that I stop at the next save point, and we just do another long stream tomorrow. Long-ish, anyways. But I am having a great time. I am gonna try to finish this by latest on Monday, and then we can move on to Prime 3. Oh, I do have a power bomb. Shit. Say less. Sonic Beam. Yay. I don't have that yet. Ah! When you're gonna play Prime 5 in 2038 when it releases. Here's how you put a halt on the other games and immediately started Prime Marathon. Hey man! Prime 4 requires my full attention. And by that I mean, I'm just building up to getting a Switch 2. I have the game, it's just not the Switch 2 yet. We'll get back to Expedition 33. You know, the good thing about Expedition 33 is that by the time we come... Fuck. How fucking dare you? Why? I do have one. Yay. I wonder if he'll give me. Once we get back to E33, you can be, like, assured that I'm definitely gonna give it the attention it deserves. Why am I in Torvis? Why am I here? Why did I do this? What was the point? So, I'm just gonna scan this and walk away, I guess. Can I scan that over there? Am I close enough? Nope. I guess we're missing that. I just never came back here, huh? Whoops. Well, not my problem anymore. Got a bolt also, so enjoy some sleep and noms. Good luck, bro. Have a good one. I'm usually here Monday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's my typical schedule. So, if you ever want to pop back in, you're welcome to. Peace! Really? Oh, thank God, powerbomb. Alright, I just gotta get back to where that save station was. Oh, go away. You're good. I'm literally just about done. I'm just gonna go to where the room to progress was, get ammo, save, and call it there. So you're not gonna be missing anything at this point. Unless I come back here. Temptation. Actually, I just opened that. If I don't come back... Later, bro. If I don't come back to this room, I'm gonna forget it. Good luck with everything, boss. Lol. Hey, this one's dark. I wonder why. This is mildly annoying. And of course, the dark one's not gonna get cooked by that. Just having nothing to do with just chilling. Hey, it is the weekend. So, you know, not a bad place to be at the moment. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? I just want to save. And it's because if I don't do it, I'm actually going to straight up forget and not be able to not do this again. I wish the older Metroid games had a way to ping rooms and just like leave markers on them just because of the fact that it's like, ooh, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm not trying to 100%. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm here just to do it for the fuck of it. Also, the morph ball movement while on the magnet is a little weird, because if you keep holding the button, it'll go the direction you want, and like, you'll think you want to switch the directions, but you really don't. And you really shouldn't. Because it will screw you over. Alright, now which direction do I gotta go? Oh, because the room, the one that I actually wanted to go to is the one that I have not really capable of doing right now. Lol. Hi, turret. Please leave me alone. Ow. Everything wants me dead. So the way that I have to actually go is right side. That back piece on Samus makes her look, yeah. Hey man, if you have a rocket booster attached to your back, you might look pretty huge too. It's so cool. She looks so menacing and so imposing with the dark suit and the booster. When you get the light suit, it actually removes it from her back, which is interesting because it becomes like integrated to the suit itself. It's definitely like an interesting little tidbit, I suppose. Oh boy, here I go doing stuff I shouldn't be doing again. I just need to get to that room and I'm not gonna be... Oh wait, no, this ends right here actually. Because this goes to... I know, but I need to explore. This goes to Aegon? Yeah, I was right. Hey. Not me doing shit and like postponing my dinner. By the way, that reminds me, since I'm getting close to finishing, did you make rice? I already put it to make. Cool, cool. I'm not gonna be hungry for much longer. It is... Which is the room I was supposed to go to? Not that one. It is above, isn't it? Am I tripping? Brother got your back, thank God. Which was the room? Oh, I was in Dark World, that's right. Imagine it not plugged in and set on. I will, please. It makes sounds. You know when it's plugged in. There's no way he fucked it up, man. No. As long as there's music playing, yeah. Eels, yay! OG rice cooker where the LED light is broken. Bro, getting a new cooker isn't that expensive. Like, the Japanese ones have some, like, pretty fairly priced. Come on, man. Well, that explains why I missed it the first few times. Parents don't want to change it. RIP. It still works, but the LED light doesn't matter. Parent logic. I mean, I guess as long as it works, it's not, you know, horrendous, but... Save room's right there. I'm so close. It's almost over. I'm hungry. Sentimental item when they first came to the US. Okay. Like, I get it. I do get it. I think when it comes to technology, there's only so much sentiment that you can put behind it. If it stops working, it stops working. It's a little rough, but, you know... I'm not your parents, so... I'm not exploring! The save room's right here, bro! Alright, as it saves, let me do the final greetings. Thank you guys for joining. I'm fucking sad that it took 4 hours to get to the point that we're at. I'm going to make sure it doesn't happen again. If it does, I probably will just straight up quit. But, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't, so I'm not gonna be quitting anytime soon. And, well, thank you guys for being in chat. Mist, I know you joined right at the end. I was still glad that you joined in chat. And, if you can find the same exact one in eBay or Alibaba, then, you'll have one game of life. But, in the meantime, mata ne minasan! Oyasumi! I'll see you guys tomorrow. So my hotkey for switching over to the end screen reloads the save state So, to put this in perspective, I gotta do all that again. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll be caught up to where I was. Mata ne! Oyasumi!